Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. So, I'm gonna continue with. Don't worry about this. I know I haven't fixed it yet. Don't worry about the green screen bullshit. It's fine. But so we're gonna continue with disassembly of these floppies tonight. We're probably gonna move on from this one to another one, and hopefully, do some hardware shenanigans for verification. I don't know. That's the idea, though. Maybe not today, but maybe Sunday I'll get to that. But I finally put the thing back together. Hopefully for the final time. So it's all in one piece again, all buttoned up. In preparation for hopefully doing some hardware stuff, hardware verification bullshit later. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. I don't know. Get that out of the way. I need a spot for these stupid things. My desk is a freaking mess. But so I've cleaned up my code. I don't know if I want to call it code, but I've cleaned up my work area for all of the disassembly stuff that I'm doing. And I did finally get this inside of Git. Oh, right. Okay, that's fine. But basically, I made some copies of the ROMs. Jim, how you doing? Put them in here with some symlinks. The symlinks are added to the repo, not the actual ROMs. And I have a make file now that makes things a little bit easier, so I don't accidentally delete things like happened the other day off stream, which was fun. Thankfully, I had a copy of one of those files. Also, I am I'm going to be doing this for the other ones, but I'm doing it for this one now, where I in the make file, I actually extract the file I want from the disk image. Make there it is. This right here. So I can it's easily reproducible, basically, right? So I don't have to be like I don't have to I don't have to be careful with the extracted file, essentially. That's what I'm getting at. But yeah, hopefully we're gonna have a look at some of the other files. I'm gonna to start anyway. I'm gonna no, W equals that one. I'm gonna go through this a little bit more today. Before moving on to one of the other. I keep wanting to say tapes. They're not tapes. They're discs. So we're gonna look at this a little bit more before I move on. Probably not too much more, but yeah. Advanced Bridgewater, hello, how you doing? Seems that Airbus, is going to move all their data from US-based service cloud providers like AWS to European ones. Wow. They're uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm uncomfortable with us with the US right now too. and I'm here. You know. I'm not really surprised though with that. That's not surprising at all. Yeah. But yeah, so I've got a make file now. So that makes things a little bit easier with what's it? You know, keeping things organized. I do have this in Git, like I said. It's not on GitHub yet. It is over here though. I will end up mirroring this to GitHub, I think, eventually. I might set that up tomorrow. Like I have the some other stuff set up. But yeah. Anyway, so where were we last time? I think yeah. Finish. Oh, have you really? Been trying to interpret it to figure out how it works. How about you? I'm doing okay. All right. Work's been, work, but Yeah, so I started working on some of this the other night, and I don't know, maybe like a half an hour into digging into some stuff, maybe an hour, I don't know. I suddenly just got so goddamn tired, like early, and it's frustrating because like I'm using up all kinds of energy at work that I just for shit I don't care about, and then when I get the stuff I care about, I have no more energy anymore, and it sucks. Then sort of announced they're gonna do 2 consecutive seasons back to back into a fight. I saw that. Yeah, 60 or 48 or 60 eps. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, so, like there's a lot of stuff I have to do at work, and I hate the vast majority of it. You know, but when I get home, that's when I would like to work on my own stuff, but I just do not have the energy most of the time, you know? It's rough. I hate it. I hate it so much. Anyway, okay, so SF4000. So I think like so this is the only place that this is really written to from here. So this again, this is the Donkey Kong stuff, right? So this is stuff being read from the cartridge. No, read from the disk and loaded into RAM. Hi Peter, how you doing? What do I do for work? So I work at a print and mail shop. We print checks and bank statements. I do software development there in an incredibly ancient language called PLB, or Programming Language for Business. It's the worst version of COBOL. But yeah, the short of it is the company that I work at was bought over the summer. And the old company was stuck 20 years ago. So everything is ancient, and all the processes and all that are being updated, and it's tough. Ooh. I'm going to go ahead and start that right now. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have a look at that in a little bit. I'll have a look at that. Why is there... There's like hair sticking out. There is a hair sticking out of that. It was tickling my nose. Thank you for that. Thank you, though. Yeah, I will absolutely be looking at that in a little bit. Yeah. So this is code that is a cartridge that has been dumped to a disk that has been read in and then is loaded into the right memory addresses to run. I do want to have a look at this guy here, which is preparing that disk, and specifically how it changes, or what it writes to this address here. Yeah. In fact, that's what to say. This guy, we're gonna put that in the global label file, like that. Because that's a register, and we can move that to register space for that. All right. Reading Lisp file. Is it Lisp? I have no idea, honestly. Maybe. Shit. If so, that's hilarious. Maybe. I don't know. Uses an expression syntax, yes. Nice. All right. Do I have this list? Oh, good, I do. ROMs and then SF ROM QD. All right. So, it's 2 of them. SFDK. No? Okay. Wait, hold up. Huh? PRG to... Wouldn't that be name table stuff? How is that PRG data? What? At hex 2000. Register shit? Just data? Mr. Linus, how you doing? Welcome. Well, we're going to extract all this stuff anyway. We're going to start with this one. Yeah, so that's going to be... Let's do it this way. Make file. All right, we're going to name that one SF underscore. This is the one I want. QD underscore ROM QD file 1. That's gonna take ROMs SF ROM dash QD.fds file 1. ASM SF ROM QD file 1.asm is gonna need yoink that dot config and labels. Do I have this fucking setup? I don't know if I have this set up right. Oh, no, I do, because this is what grabs the temp. Okay. I'm not sure I need... Hang on. I don't know if I need the, any of these, actually. Well, I guess they'll need the links to the bins, right? I don't think it actually needs that. That probably doesn't need that. But that will need bins. Ooh, that's not how you spell that. Bins. Bins, thank you. Disk sys dot bin. No, it does. That doesn't need that actually, because that. Just uses the ROM directly. Okay. Yeah. Do you remember reading something about that being a possibility? Huh. All right. Jojo, how you doing? Welcome. All right. So we're gonna copy that. That. And this is gonna be this. Oh, the wrong bin. Oh, that bin. That. There we go. I'm enjoying Java. What do you mean you're enjoying Java? Excuse me? Sir? Because I'm making a mod for a game where, as a work, I'm bug fix, hot fix now. Who's holding you at gunpoint? Yeah. Yeah. Blink twice. Okay. Make. Oh, right, because... Wait, what do you mean no rule to make that bin? It's right the fuck there. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not because of that. Okay. That shouldn't have worked because I don't have that config file. What the fuck? That. This is going to be SF underscore ROM dash QD underscore file 1 dot paste. SF ROM dash QD underscore file 1 dot bin. That does not start there, however. That starts at D1000. That. I need to fix whatever the hell that is. That started happening after an update, I think. Okay. Yeah, stop it. So if we got any decent looking code. We've got code looking stuff. Why are these guys okay? Jump to what the fuck? What the fuck? Is this loaded into the right? I don't know if this is loaded into the right spot. This is the only one that the only file in here that makes any sense to have a start. And even then, hang on. Where does... Hold up. Hang on. Where the hell does the BIOS start again? At E1000 to FFF. Okay, so that's literally going right up to the edge of that. Okay, what's at the bottom here? Bunch of stuff. That's going to be the vectors. These guys. Yoink that, paste it there. D6, DF6. Sure. Remake that. Okay, what? That's probably not right because they're all EAs. They're all NOPs. So that's probably not correct. Probably. I think you're right that you don't need these list cells. Yeah, it looks like it works. So you're writing about how much Java sucks. They're all just Electronic Arts instructions. Exactly. Yeah, right. It's fine. It's fine. This is probably all data. I'm gonna quit out of that. Range. What was it? Start DFE3 end FF0 type byte table. like that, I think. Yes, okay. Nope. Okay, we're back by 1. EF. Because that is technically code. All right. No, oh my, yeah, the knobs are now on by the side. Yay. Okay, this looks like valid code. Hang on. That is what what? Fuck. NMI reset IRQ? Is that how those go? I forget. NMI reset IRQ. Yeah, okay. There's only three vectors. I mean, well, so the FDS expects 3 separate NMIs. That'd make it 5, right? Right? At the very least, there are 4 of them here. Right? But that is an NMI, so we're going to well, first we're gonna wait. Oh yeah, so it's doing start DFC0 and DFE0 type code. I can't put a label on a range, can I? Somersault, how you doing? Yeah, the FTS adds a couple of its own. Yep. Over here. Documentation. And then $65. And then go down to range. Ranges, comment, and name. Oh, yeah, okay. I absolutely can. Name is going to be yoink, paste, label, and a mine. Beautiful. All right. DFF0. Okay, so it's setting this for vectors plus 4. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it's resetting its own vector to this guy. Label. What the hell is the... Just adder, okay. Adder. DFF0. Name is going to be LDFF0 RTTI. Sure. Load up 10, store that in 2000. What the hell am I doing again? You set the name table address. No. Pattern table address. That's what it's doing. The background pattern table address. Okay. $40.25. That's a FDS register, isn't it? I say it was 4025. 4025. Yes, FDS control. Okay. Go ahead and add that to. It's not the one I wanted to change. I want to change this one. Add that to labels. Label. Adder. What did I say? 4025. 4025. Name FDS control. Let me add the rest of these as well. 4030 FDS disk status. Let's actually add the number before, like that, just to keep it a little bit more uniform, I guess. Read data 4031. Then 30, what was that, 2, right? 32 drive status. EXT read 33. We're ignoring those for now. Then I missed one. 4026. I put the expansion terminal where there's shut on the regular. Wait. Hold up. What? Is this a right? What's the difference between here? Bit's clear for 26. 26. Port will read back as you're here, including battery bit because of how the open closure works. Battery it should be checked when the motor is on, otherwise it will go to 0. I'm not entirely sure how that works. We are going to add just a label for it though. 26 EXT, that's what we're going to call it. 24 FDS write data. Master IO 23. Oops. Uh, 22 timer IRQ. Control. And then 20 and 21, reload value high and low. Okay. .4016 is controller bullshit, right? That's no, that wouldn't be in there. That's input. Control reader. Yeah. Store X. So it clears it. Okay. I don't know if I want to rename that for anything though. I think I'll just leave that as is. Same with this one. That's fine. All right. So resets a bunch of shit. Resets a vector. Yeah, so it doesn't rerun this code. Fair. Sets the background, whatever the hell. FPS control. 4025 rates 27. Two, always set to 1. Okay, fair. And 7 is all these set. Reset transfer timing to the initial state. Okay. Drive motor control. Stop it. Okay. Transfer mode. Read. Okay. And it doesn't bother with this. Okay. Yeah. So it's all resets. So that's really a reset. Yeah. Well, so that is the reset vector in the list, but it's using it as a reset, I guess. I don't know. All right, what is this? What? The fuck? Load that, store it in 57D0. Oh, God. 57D0. We haven't copied anything into RAM yet. Really? Are you to go code? Read as early as... Lost against a Rust program. Heyo, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay, so is BD a... No, this is one where like... Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. Is BD a valid opcode? Yes, that's absolute X. Why the fuck? Huh? Okay, well we're gonna set that as a proper range here. Range. That's gonna be DF start, DF00 and DF1B. Type code. There they fucking are. This is another copy loop. Okay. God damn it. Branch height go up here. So that's the outer loop. And then this guy's the inner loop. Label. adder. DF07. Name. DF07. Inner. Yank paste. And 05. Outer. Outer DF09. Name CV DF09. And OC. So, oh, okay, 7. All right, so it does 7 pages. From 5,000 to 5,007. No, 50. From hex 5,000 to hex 57FF. Right? Something like that. From D8. From here. Okay, so that's the start of the code. So this is pre-copy stuff. God, so it's doing more bullshit of copying outside of... Yeah. All right, well, that I think I want to, like, just have as fucking data, honestly. Because then it jumps right to it. All right. Yeah, I'm going to have all the rest of this as data. Range. Start. DF. No. D0. End. DEFF. Type. Byte table. That's not what I wanted. Okay. And then all of this is byte is data as well, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, this is all data at this point. Because then we got to have another file essentially that disassembles it starting at a different spot. God. Range start at DF1E, end at DFBF. DFBF. And this is also going to be another one of those. So that is DFF1, DFF1 to DFF5. No, that's actually IRQ. I did the wrong one. That one's IRQ. The NMI one, though. This one up here. That's the reset. Now. Any code I write in my language will always lose against a Rust program. It doesn't compile yet. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna have to change the name of some of this stuff. But yeah, I don't care about that. So this one's gonna be pre-copy, and then post-copy. Move that to pre-copy. Then I want to copy. That to. God damn it. Post-copy. This guy is going to start at, what, 5,000, I think? Those are going to be wrong. Actually, in fact, everything else is going to be wrong. Literally everything else. So, go away. Make. ASM post copy. Yeah. Okay. All right. Why are these labels in here, huh? Oh, it's because of this. Okay, so we're gonna put that as a range of the pre-copy loop, and we're gonna have that just as data because we don't care about it right now. Back to hating. Range. Start. $5FC0. End. 5FD9? No, 5FE0. We're just going to all of that. 5FE0. Type by table. Name. Pre-copy loop. Yeah. Probably. What the hell are these? Where are these used? Those are vectors. Range. Start at. $5FF6. I think. 5FF8, I guess. And 5FFE type adder table. Name vectors. Excuse you. It's making a lot of noise out there. Range needs granularity of 2. F. There we go. Okay. Well, those are all way out of range, ain't they? No, I can't. You know. So the girlie still tastes it. It's been almost 6 hours since I ate it. Even more garlic. All right, this guy. Range start. FE 5 FE1 and 5 FF7. Type white table. No name. Hello. Fair Rumund? Rumund? I'm not sure how to say that, but how you doing? Welcome. Pharaoh. Feora? Feora? Am I saying that right? Maybe? Hello. Mislin in the water. Hello. Mizu in the water. Water in the water? Okay. Like assembly. So we're doing a bit of a disassembly. But welcome. What are you guys working on? Maybe nothing to be done in what? There it goes. There it goes. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. So we are working on reverse engineering. Which one is it? This one. This is a Famicom disk system disk for this bizarre-ass hardware that plugs into a Famicom and has 2 cartridge slots up top. It does some weird shit with copying cartridges to disk. So, yeah. Really makes my day when people get my name. I'm glad I could help. Random issues with my grand project written in C89. And I'm making all of my own dependencies. Oh. This is a game engine from scratch, but the that's quite fit. Okay. NDS? NDS? Famicom Detective Club. No, so this is for the FDS, the Famicom Disk System. So they're all little quick disk floppies. Right here. These ones notably do not have Nintendo stamped in them because they are not official. They're very unofficial and unlicensed. But yeah. Ooh, okay. X80. You write x86 assembly. Okay, all right. I haven't done any x86. I work mostly in 6502 assembly, which is significantly simpler than x86. Significantly simpler. But one thing I have to deal with that x86 I don't think has to deal with, at least as much. I don't know. Bank switching and weird, remapping of memory. I understand a bit of 65. Yeah, 6502 isn't too bad. Honestly, the difficulty in understanding what the hell is going on here is more about like the weird shit that the hardware is doing, not that the language is doing. Like, so I am disassembling this file twice because there's a loop like right here that copies itself to a different place in memory. That's gonna be pre-copied, this guy here. So this is a loop right here that is some self-modifying code, because we love that. Enters in here 7. All right, that's the number of times we're gonna go through this outer loop or whatever, right? And then it's just load from here, store from here. Real simple. You notice there's some kind of weird shit going on there. That's because these two right here modify the read and write addresses by not modifying a variable. No, it modifies the code in the loop, which admittedly is the most efficient way of doing it. So this increment is incrementing the argument in the opcode, which is hilarious. And this is doing the exact same thing for the destination. And then once it's finished, it jumps there. It jumps to that address. You notice this is 5,000. The address space here in this file starts at D1000, not at 5. So that is all over here. That starts up there. So it jumps over here. The problem is the self-modifying code. Yeah. It's considering the Super Nintendo as a target for my library collection. Ooh. But the second, my memory still gives me pause. The fact that, that there's only one compiler that I can find for it. Which compiler? Do you mean the CC65 suite? Yeah, that's what I'm actually using here for the disassembly. Not too bad. Yeah. Vulker. All right. Yeah, so I'm using the CC65 compiler suite. Sorry for the flashbang. I can actually turn this off before it gets too hard. So this targets a bunch of processors. My eyes. Yeah, you'll get over it. So I use the assembler here. I don't really use the C compiler because I don't write C, and the C for the NES is not proper C, really. But yeah, 6502, 65C02. These are the NES Famicom stuff. 65816. That's the Super Nintendo. I think it's just those that it supports. But yeah, it does support Super Nintendo. It's very powerful too. It's separated out into your assembler, a compiler. It's got a linker right here. Bit of a steep learning curve when if you're just getting used to this one, especially if you don't. If you're like just getting into, I know you're not. I know you'll probably have a handle on this, but for new people getting into programming, this is a bit of a steep one to learn because you have to jump into the linker configuration, which is powerful, but it's a lot for someone like just getting started with programming. You know, very slowly working on my own C compiler, so it's possible I might target for the SNES one day. Ooh, if I live long enough. Oh no. Graphics, how you doing? Am I spoiled by risks? Everything's more complex. Everything more complex just feels painful. What is the Famicom disk system? It is a floppy drive for the Famicom. Using what the hell are these? Like the quick disk, but fuck. Oh, I closed out of it. No, I didn't. There. QD. Yeah, quick disk. I forget the actual manufacturer name. Another not floppy disks. Yes, basically. Yeah. But, yeah, it's a big hunking thing. The thing is like significantly larger than the system itself. So this is the whole setup, by the way. So there's the disk system on the bottom, the big ass floppy drive. Famicom is in the middle, right? I've got a ROM cartridge here. This is the disk system's RAM adapter that normally plugs into the Famicom directly. But this guy, the Souseiki Fammy, is notably in the middle of all this nonsense. And this thing is doing some weird bullshit to basically allow cartridges to be written to disk and then played back from disk without the cartridge. You still need this thing, the Souseiki Fammy, to run the thing, to run the disk, but yeah. Firm disks. My own virtual machine assembler for an oversimplified assembly language to target my seeking pilot. There you go. Bootstrapping. Hooray. Transformers of a game console. Yeah, this is getting to the Sega Tower, right? The what the hell is it? Like the like this bullshit, right? There's just one thing plugged into another thing, plugged into another thing. Sega CD, and then the actual Sega Genesis, and then the 32X, and then Sonic and Knuckles, and then virtual racing for whatever the fuck reason. There we go. Yes. What the hell is this one? So this is a Sega CD, a Genesis, a 32X. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what the hell that is. A Game Genie, and then 2 Sonic and Knuckles, and then. Oh, I absolutely have too. I've seen ones where it's just like a bunch of the Sonic and Knuckles just kind of like, you know, bending over under the weight. Stupid shit like this though. I love every single one of them. Oh man. Monstrosity. Probably not. Probably not. Like, this certainly will not run. 32X, 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 32X. Is there a handheld one in there? In here? Oh, I've been there. I don't remember if this was open when I was there last. Oh. What? Just plug in more console to make the game gooder. I mean, that's basically what the 32X is. Just plug in more console to make game gooder. Yeah, the 32X was basically a whole other console that you plugged into the Genesis. The thing has like what? 4 fucking processors in it for different shit. The Sega Towers are the equivalent to the download more RAM memes of today. They really are. They really are. Just stack on another Genesis. Yeah. Yeah, the 32X is essentially another console that's plugged into a Genesis. Like an additional console. Right? It's so fucking weird. And this was in development while the Dreamcast was in development. But it was in development from the US side, not the Japanese side. So the Japanese side was working on the Dreamcast, but the US side was working on the 32X. And then the 32X was announced, and then like a week or a month later or something like that, the Dreamcast was announced, and this was dead in the water. Like immediately dead in the water. There were games that required this expansion. There was like 6, I think. Yeah, and it was expensive too. 32X. Game list. How about that? List of 32X games. That's significantly more. Unreleased. Is that region? That's region. Okay. This is significantly more than I was expecting, honestly. I thought there was like 6. But that's more than I was expecting. All right. It's an add-on. Yeah, the 32X was designed to expand the power of the Genesis and serve as a holdover into the release of the Sega Saturn. Oh, it's a Saturn. It's a Saturn. Never mind. Not the Dreamcast. The Saturn. Independent of Genesis, the 32X used its own ROM cartridges and had its own library of games, as well as 2 32-bit CPUs and a 3D graphics processor. What? Despite these changes, the console failed to attract other developers or consumers, as the Sega Saturn had already been announced for release the next year. In part because of this, and also to rush the 32X to the market before the holiday season in 1994, the 32X suffered from a poor library of titles, including Genesis ports with minor improvements such as the number of colors that appeared on screen. Originally released at US $159, Sega dropped the price to $99 in only a few months, and ultimately cleared the remaining inventory at $19.95. There were 40 games produced worldwide, including 6 that required the 32X and the Sega CD add-ons. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Why not just start a new console instead of adding to an existing one? Yeah, that's what the JP branch did with the Saturn. The 32X devs didn't know about the Saturn until it was announced. Genesis also contains 2 processors, the 68K and the Z80 for audio. No. It just happens the Saturn has the exact same 2 CPUs. Does it really? I guess the US branch was not allowed to do a whole console, so they did an expansion module. I forget what the reason behind. I think I remember reading reasoning behind it, but I do not remember why they pushed for it. I don't know. This was like Sega's whole like thing, by the way. It was just, throwing weird ass hardware at the market and then just being surprised when it failed because you only, you didn't support the fucking thing. You had 40 fucking games released for it, right? And then, you fucking kneecap it by announcing the Sega Saturn. Like, what? It's no wonder they eventually got out of the hardware market because they're doing stupid shit like that. Like, what the fuck? Just dead on arrival, Anyway. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Reference, how you doing? To be fair, Nintendo isn't that much better. They bought the 64DD. They thought the 64DD was a good idea. Yeah, well, so that... I don't think that... Did that ever make it out of Japan? I think that was a Japan-only thing. And as far as... as far as worldwide releases, right? Or non-Japan releases, they were... I think fairly modest in their accessories with that, weren't they? I mean, sure, they have like all kinds of expansion ports and shit, but like Japan got all the weird shit. I have my North American Nintendo is sitting on a shelf over there collecting fucking dust, right? I haven't turned that fucker on in literal years. Meanwhile, my Famicom is sitting right here with all kinds of shit plugged into it. I have this thing plugged into that TV right now. Once it warms up, give it a second. Currently. And I currently have weird-ass accessories plugged into the thing. Well, that's not technically plugged in because it's telling me right now that I need to insert a disc, but that's whatever. You get the point though, right? I've got so much like I have so much Famicom accessories, so many Famicom accessories, and 2 NES accessories. I've got the Fourscore, the multi-tap essentially. And I've got the wireless multi-tap. And I guess the zapper, if you want to count that. For the Famicom, I've got the Famicom disk system. I got this Souseiki Fammy thing. I've got a trackball, a drawing tablet. I've got the dance pad, which of course there is a version of that for the NES. Sure, fine. The fuck else do I have? I've got weird ass controllers for the thing that have like keypads and shit. I know I'm forgetting something. I'm forgetting something. The study boxes, duh. Okay, how the fuck did I forget the study boxes? I have 2 of them on my desk right now. It flopped hard even there. It only had like 10 games. Yeah. Didn't even come close to release anywhere outside Japan. We could argue that Nintendo never learned the lesson either. That's what they attempt to compete. What they attempt to compete with nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. Just expansion for F-Zero. There hasn't been a good F-Zero sequel in fucking decades, right? Has there? I don't think there. When was the last F-Zero game? When was that? Series of racing games published by Nintendo, developed by Nintendo, EAD. No third-party company. The first game was released on the Super Nintendo in 1990. Latest, really? 2023? Really? Is this just a remake? Like a shitty remake? Reuses the graphical style, machines, and tracks from the SNES game. What? How dare you? F-Zero version of Tetris 99, yeah. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. F-Zero GX. Does look cool, but from what I've seen, it's just OG F-Zero, but with a shit ton of players at the same time. Yeah, and like, I mean, neat, I guess. I'd rather have a proper F-Zero. What the fuck was that other game? It's not an F-Zero game, but it's like a spiritual successor kind of to the feel of a little bit of it. It was on the PS2 and 3. There was 2 of them. Arrow? It's like a time trial game. No, I don't think that's it. No. Fuck. This is gonna bug me now. Not PS2, PS3. Mission time trial game. What the fuck was it called? Is that it? Once I see the name, I'll recognize it, I think. No, it wasn't that. Wipeout, I think. Wipeout HD. I think that was it. Yeah. Fucking this game. Right here. This game. Closer we go to modern F-Zero game. Like, seriously, if anyone here is on an F-Zero hunger, I highly recommend that game, even though it's still not early access. Yeah, I'll check that out. Arrow GPX. Did I break in? No worries. No worries. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate that. You can get some rest. Yeah, because there was a Fury? Because I remember one on the PS3, I think. Oh, yeah, that's PS3, okay. Where like the time trial mode was like was trippy as hell. Fixed on the zone mode. Zone mode. Yeah, had to be toned down after it failed epilepsy tests. Okay, yep. Wipeout. Okay, Wipeout HD zone mode. Because that's one where like it's faster and faster and faster. Yeah, this shit right here. This shit right here. This is what I remember. I had a friend that had this game, and it would play this a lot. Yeah, we just it'd get faster and faster and faster and faster. Like each lap, it would speed up a little bit, right? Let's mute that. So yeah, it start, kind of slow, but then no, he didn't get epilepsy. That still seems a little slow, but yeah, it starts going fast. I think I have one of these actually. I think I have one of the Wipeout games. I think. I think there was like 2 of them. Wipeout series. Oh God, what? Wipeout Fusion. Yes, too. I might have this one. But I don't think I have a working PS2, so I can't play it. Yeah. Former colleague worked on the game. Really? Nice. The game is moderately fun, but honestly makes me sad for the people who really love F-Zero. Does look similar to what I remember from F-Zero X. Guess I should make a mental note about it. Yeah. I need to find that game. It's a disc that I have somewhere. I need to find it to see which one I actually have. I don't know, fire up an emulator or some shit. I'll do that tomorrow. Anyway. Oh, fucking... What? Immediately, we're in some weird code that doesn't fucking exist, does it? Jesus Christ. That... Oh, my God. Hex 7000. That code isn't fucking loaded at this point. No. Nothing is in there! Huh? Also, once again, you have to finish it. You have to continue finishing on the program project. Yay! I have so many projects that I've started and never finished. So many of them. Another fun fact, since who worked on it, he was looking into making one of the wipeouts. He was working on getting it to work on either PSP or PS Vita. And just happened to be one of the first people outside of Japan to see the console and the first person outside of Japan to run a game on it. Really? That's neat. What? Yeah, we do jump to 5,000. But 7,000 isn't anything. What the fuck? What the hell's going on here? How the hell is that supposed to work? You know what? Let's actually, hang on. So I've got... I closed it. Okay, Nope, Nesson 2. Then Linux release, I think it was. Thank you for that follow, appreciate that. From QD, this one here. Whoop, debugger. We're going to add a breakpoint. Execution on anything from 5,000 to DFFF. Okay. Go. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right. Okay, itch. Right there. Delete that because I don't need all those breakpoints. And this is the reset routine. Okay. Yep. Then this jumps to the copy routine right here. Okay. Load from hex D8 to hex 5000. Debug memory viewer. Okay. The other way. Okay, that's one. Increment. We're actually gonna put a breakpoint there as well. Yeah. Okay. And what's that? Hex 7000. Fucking nothing! Okay, so we're going to jump to 5,000. And this is where shit immediately goes off the rails. Why is that different? Why is that different? That's not what's there. $5,008. That's from 5,008 to that. Or 5,800 rather. This is the start of that. What the hell? Okay, offsets. It's true offsets to labels are. Yeah, I don't. No. Input offset. The marker value that gives an offset to the input file, which is skipped before reading the data. That should be. I don't want to. Okay, so. Is that what I want? Good night. You have a good night. Thanks for being here. Yeah, only copies a chunk of itself, not all of itself. Okay, so ew. So start address, yes, but also, what was it? Input offset. Okay, now we're at where we wanted to be. That is disgusting. I hate that so much. So much. Because that means some of this code over here is like maybe related to something else. That's ew. That's an ew right there. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. All right, well. Over here, disable drawing, DFFC, D, That's one of the vectors. That is... Yeah, hang on. Pass under my wait for handler. Huh? C. DFFC. Disk game reset vector. CD. Okay. We're actually going to put that into the main one here. DFFC. Nope. Range. Start. End. DFFD. Name. Disk reset. Type header table. Duplicate entry in DK354. Okay. E. Huh? It's empty vector. There's a 0. Where the fuck? How? Is this a dumped disk or the disk dumper itself? This is the disk dumper. Oh, I'm sorry, the cartridge to disk dumper. This is the ROM QD one. The full name for it. Okay, here. This is the one I'm looking at. But this is the power on, right? This we haven't started copying anything yet, other than itself. I'm just gonna get rid of these. That's not the counter for that. DFFC. What do you mean? What do you mean? Duplicate style address for DFFC. No, you don't have a duplicate style address. You literally have no... What the fuck are you on about? Is the temp file still around? No. see it. That doesn't matter. I didn't see those. So I have those set as well. Yeah, okay. Get rid of that. Okay. Post copy. Yeah. Yeah, the vector's entering. Yep. Oh, it's just when the air doesn't show you a line. Yeah, well. To be fair, I'm doing some bullshit with concatenating these things. So I am creating a temp file, essentially. These guys here. Right. I'm doing this bullshit. And that's like removed afterwards because it's I don't have it set as precious or whatever. Precious. 050. Okay. So starting there, then we're gonna jump over to JSR over to here. Disable drawing, disk reset, do it again, sure. Can I have like a size for a label? Is that a thing I can do here? Size. Yes. So that needs to be a label, not a range. Or rather, do one of those. Label. Hang on. Paste that there. Adder. Name. Size 2. That's better. What the hell is going on with that VRAM data right? What the fuck? All right. So disable drawing. All right. Load up 0. 5 0. Okay. Reset the reset vector to reset. Sure. 101, 102 and 103. Were those special things? 102 and 3. Well, those. Possibly. There's some sort of disk system, something or other. Yeah. Since this works, maybe you can keep the vectors range after all. Well, so I do have the vectors range somewhere. Yeah. I do have a range for it as an address table. This here, though, is not in that address range. It's in a different range right now because that's the post copy. If I have a look at the pre-copy, go down there. All right. So I don't have them. Let me hang on. Let me actually label out the best of those. Yeah. C D E FDS vector. Which one is this? Look at that. IRQ. Disk IRQ. 6, 8, and A are 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. That works. Okay. That's better. Okay. If you have all of them as labels, you probably don't need the range. Well, no, because the range defines them as addresses. Yeah, they needed to get them as words, right? Exactly. Otherwise, at best case, it'll be this, like a byte, whatever. Worst case, it'll try to disassemble it, like, come on, like this, right here. All right. And actually, I'm gonna go ahead and copy this, yoink that, to the post copy, but those are all gonna be 5.7 instead. Nope. Vector mirror. Error. Do was a 5 FCs. Do it again. What? F7. Huh? Five FC0. E0. No. Range in DF. Oh, yep. 5.7. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Okay. That works. Okay. But yeah, we care about the post copy for now. Yeah, this stuff here, that's whatever. We're gonna actually put one of these. 5.7 F1. F1 to F5. 5.7 F5. Yeah. This guy is data. So that's data from fucking here, I think, right? This is some pre-copy bullshit. I don't even know if I want to, like, no. Range start 5.7 C0 and 5.7 DF name pre-copy loop type byte table. That's not really ain't really code anymore, you know? And then this, is that used? That is used as a variable. So range start 557 E0, right? E0. And I'm gonna reuse that one. That works. You know what? Let's just put that onto the pre-copy stuff. Start 5. No. Address 57C0. Name pre-copy loop. The other start is going to be up here, 5739. Okay, good. All right. Okay. JSR here. Disable drawing. Reset the vectors. Reset some other bullshit. Wait for VBlank. F431. Cool. No idea. Name. FDS. F431. Write VRAM data. Write VRAM data. Write VRAM data. Write VRAM data. Oh my god. 5493. What else is that? 5493. Okay. How big are these things again? VRAM data. There's the BIOS here. 7 E7BP. This one. VRAM struct right. So VRAM struct to RAM. Read below for information on the structure. Ah! Repeat as many times as needed. Cool! Well, that was before 54A7 at least. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna label these out as, you know, what's it? No. Okay, VRAM structs. Range. Start. 5493. End. 5479. Name. VRAM 01. VRAM data 01. Type byte table. No. Well, oh god damn it. Oh god. Ew. A6. I'm dyslexic. Holy shit. Okay. Next one. A7 to C1. Yeah, ends on an FF. Yeah, all right. Next one starts at C2, ends at D. Next one starts at DE, ends at F9. Bunch of VRAM data. Next one, 5.4 FA to 5.5 1.4. 5.5 1.5. That's a 7. 5 to 5.5 2.4. And then 25 to 30 and 31 to who knows where. Start there, and we're looking for like an FF. So here, maybe? 553C? Does that seem right? Maybe. Yeah. Yes. All right. This looks like attribute data. Attribute data. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it. So I made one chunk per string instead of one chunk in the entire screen. So I think there's like a limit to how much that stuff can be. How big that can be. Only is like the 64. So we have to like 64 bytes, I guess, but yeah, it's a whole screen of data, I guess. Plus the attributes for it. Yeah. And what is that? It's big endian address. Okay, so we're starting at. Oh, these are palettes right here. That's colors. 2044. Okay, screen 1. Length 17, hex 17. Right? Copy or fill. Bit 6. 0. Okay, so copy. Increment by 1. And then the amount of bits. Bit 7 1 terminate structure. Okay, yeah, so that's going to be. Terminate structure, really? Alright. Main structure is terminated by a byte with a bit 7 set. FF is commonly used. High address byte is always supposed to be in the 00 to 3F range. Yeah, okay. Nope, 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 nope. Palettes, attributes. And then, yeah, these guys here will all just be tiles. That works. Okay. So we jump to here for who knows why. Write a bunch of data. Wait for VBlank. Set scroll and name table. E185. What is E185? Actually, F431. Is that in here somewhere? Nope. E185. Enable background rendering. Just background? A5? A5. FDS. Enable BG. Yeah, probably just backgrounds, yeah. Now background, JSR over to here. Wherever the hell that is, there it is. Master IO. Okay. Do I do something with that in here? No. Disable FDS IO. Well, this one I don't think is disabling it. So it disables it and then re-enables it, right? So reset the IO? The master IO. 4023. Power size during reset. Purpose of event size unknown. Disabling dispatches disables both this and okay, so reset. Yeah, okay, so that's just gonna be L54. No, it's 5436. Name L that FDS. No. Yeah. Okay. Then our RTSs. Okay. This guy here, so that's just going to be draw screen, I guess. 5441. Okay. Load 0. Store that wherever the hell that is. JS over to here. Load store. Load store. JS over to here. What the fuck? Load store 2000. So that sets background, sprite size, PPU, and disables NMI. Wait for VBlank. JSR write VRM data. 556C. Nitrix, how you doing? Nitrix, welcome, welcome. So that's another one of those. To there, probably. Five, 6C, 255. What'd I say? 83? Data. 9. Comment, I don't know. All right, so that changes part of the data that it writes. All right, whatever. Does that... hang on. Hex 90. No. I was way off. It turns on... 9 is greater than 8. Did you guys know that? Did you know that? 9 is 8 plus 1. So the top bit's set plus 1. The other bits... God fucking damn it. Why did I... Oh, God. Okay. 9 is not 7. 9 is not the same as 7. By the way. So that turns on NMI... and sets the background. That's what that does. Turns on NMI, set background, wait for VBlank, then write some more data. I don't know what the hell that data is. Actually, we can find out. We can find the fuck out. Okay, so we are looking at... That's used at a bunch of places. Not a bunch of places, but a handful. How am I looking there? Wait a minute. That's not where I was looking. VRAM. No. Fuck. 556C. Oh, right here. How did I get there? Wait a minute. How did I get there? What the fuck? Was it this JSR? Or this JSR? It was this one. 510A. Okay. Disable sprites and background. That is disgusting name. Sour, what were you thinking? God, I hate these names. Wait until the next VBank NY fires and return. Okay. So we're at 545B. And we're somewhere else. All right. Oh, okay, so this. That's still unknown. Okay. Turn shit off. Oh god, it's doing a lot of crap. Okay, I don't actually care what this does right now, honestly. Step out of. I don't care. Same thing with that. I don't care what that does. Wait. Struct right. What? How are we here now? No, fuck you. What? Reload ROM. Okay. Delete whatever the fuck those were. Add breakpoint to execution of 5,000. Okay, go. A bug with mess and single stepping. Maybe, I don't know. JSR, over to here. Jump over that. Let me actually follow along over here while I do this. Okay. 5455. We're right there. Okay. Wait for V blank. Okay. Then whatever the hell that is. Okay. Then we got a structure right. I F10'd over it. And it wrote fucking everything. What? What? Looks like messing is simply hitting setting a hidden breakpoint at the address after the current instruction, then starting to run. We're gonna step into that then. That's what we're gonna do. And by step into, I mean actually, you know, fucking step into. Which fails when it doesn't return that point. Yeah, I guess. That one worked. And then, okay. Fetch the pointer. Jump over there. PPU status. Sure. Load Y. Compare 60. Where's to 60? Compare 4C. Push A. Oh, is that, because it's checking, like, if it needs to write it. This is a standard, like, a standard write routine, essentially. Oh, God, all right. And the actual next section, where do you know what the searching actually returns there? Yeah. I don't think it returns there, I guess. I don't know, we'll find out. Load that, store that there, increment Y, load that, ASL, do some bullshit. What the fuck? A987654321 0 breaks out. Pull A. Compare to 3F. Branch not equal. What's the point of that? 3F000. Huh? Change the stack? Yeah, probably change the stack pointer. Oh. Let's get the two in. Right. Right. Because, yeah, it returns somewhere else. Yeah. I can't mark, and I can't mark that as data. Five, 4, 8, 6. Execution. Okay. Bam. So what did this about? No, because that's what I did before, and it broke. All right, so set wait, set scroll, do some other stuff. 5, 4, 3, 6. Just resetting. Okay. RTS. RTS. Could have just jumped there, but whatever. Fine. Load 0. Store that there. JSR to 51A0. Load store. Load store. 555C. Destruct right. Okay, this is writing the text in the middle there. That's what that is. Okay. I was stepping over, and I did one where I stepped into then out of later on. Okay, so 5564. So we are there. 5569. I just need a execute on that. Okay. Now that should have written the text, right? Yes. Okay, so that just wrote the text. Eject discard right there. That's what that just wrote. Okay. Did that fucking jump here? Because it's waiting for the disk eject. Isn't it? That's not reading any of that shit, though. EPF. EMPF. What the fuck is this? Enable background. That's all it is. Set scroll. Enable background. Oh, that's it. That's it right here. And it with 1. Branch equal over there. $432. What the fuck is $432 again? Drive status. Disk flag. Inserted. Not inserted. That's what he's waiting for it to hit 41. I've ejected the disk though. Okay, we do hit that eventually. What do I 0 delay millisecond. E153. Do I have that actually? Only when I activated that between frames or something. That's reasonable. Yeah. That's reasonable. Jump out of that. Okay. Load that up. 109. That's back at the top, isn't it? Why aren't... Hang on. Why the hell aren't labels happening? That's not disabled. God damn it. I guess this is in RAM or some bullshit. Label 5119 loop. Yeah. Is not equal. All right, so it's checking twice to make sure it's really ejected, right? Okay. Not RTS. So yeah, 510A. This guy. I should probably, you know, sort this shit. 510A. Wait for eject. Five one B0. And branch not equal. What the fuck? Mode 11 jump there. What the fuck? Okay. Load that 0. And it with 1. Okay. Branch not equal. Somewhere else. Load 11. And down here. 11 or 1F. So the other one is this guy here, right? BC? Yeah, okay. So that and 211. A lot of weird shit happening there. Okay. JSR here. This is another. Okay, so this is the insert disk, isn't it? Did that change this bullshit? Hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 5564. 556C. You bastard! Of course. Why wouldn't it change the inline data as well as inline code? Oh, I hate it. I hate it a little bit. A lot of bit. Yeah, of course. Why not? Why not? Of course. Of course. Jesus, this is gonna be the fucking end of me. I swear to God. Ah. As if the code wasn't complex enough already. Yeah, right. All right. Well, so 555C, 5555555C. So that is write text. That's what that's going to be. Comment. The inline arguments are rewritten before calling this routine. Sometimes. All right. Well, what we're looking now? We're looking at 4C51. Go to hell. 4C51. No. Huh? The original address is right before the subroutine too. 55A9. No, it ain't. Or A955, 55A9, or whatever the hell. That ain't. No. It rewrites that bullshit too. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it. Wait, what the fuck? How? Huh? 6C55. Where the fuck does the A9 come from? Oh, it's grabbing the next one. That's what that's doing. Okay. God damn. I can't mark that as data because of course not. Because it's in RAM or some shit probably. But yeah, okay, that's the original data on that. All right. So this is probably gonna write like set disk or some shit, right? But that 4C51 doesn't make any sense. So we're gonna see where that actually goes. Fetch the direct pointer. One FC? How in the fuck? No, that's getting the inline data, isn't it? Five one FA. Isn't it? Output 01 is the pointer fetched. Five one FC. Disassembly is reading the inline data as a 3-byte instruction, while the code only uses the first 2 bytes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so the disassembly is looking at these guys, and it's taking that 9A from here, but also showing the load A. Yeah. The last 2 bytes to the first 2? Possibly. Oh! You're right. Nope, nope, nope. I was reading 4C51, not 51FC. You are correct. That 4C is duplicated across these lines, because of course it is. Yeah, 51FC. Okay. 51FC. Starting there. Although this... okay. that's also some data. What the fuck? Jesus. Start end 5.1 FA. Type header table. Range start 5.1 FC end here 5213. This one is going to be that probably, right? Because the other one, this one, why didn't you change anything? And she's granularity of 2. What? Sure. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I got it eventually. We're good. This guy. Not there. I hate it so much. Oh my god. Okay, where the fuck are we? We're there. Okay. Jump down there. And down to here. Eject disk card. Yep. 5489. Set scroll. So all that bullshit. This one is resetting the I/O. RTS. 155. So right there. Huh? Wait, what? That was a JSR. Okay. That wasn't a store. That was a JSR. A 5584. Okay. This guy. Oh my god. 5597. What? Is that actually what that is? So. Yes, it is. Okay. So that until here? No. That seems too short. 23DE. Size of 1? What the hell is that structure data? Your address length of 1 to copy. The data and then the end. Okay, yeah. Shit. 559B. God damn it. That's not what that is. I don't know what that is. Right, 1 byte, notice 1 byte to be written as label on. So label on it probably gets modified. Yeah. Looks like an animation for this thing. 23DE. That's hang on. Isn't that attribute? It's that one right there. That's attribute data. It's like an animation where like flashes or some shit. I didn't think there was. That's what that's gonna be. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and disable these real quick. We can come back to those later. I'm gonna go over to the tilemap viewer. I have a look at the no, not the grid. I want the attribute view. Select scroll now. Yeah, so that would have changed the attribute for that H. (23DE) is the attribute for that H. Yep. So that's the selection attribute. Yeah. 559A. There we go. Okay. Okay, so this one here, 55. Yep. Okay. 0. Okay, so this is going to be label 5584. Right. Section attribute. Yeah. Okay. Does it think I inserted a disk? Because I don't have one inserted. Interesting. We're gonna do all this stuff real quick. Well, 5597. Which one was that again? 5597. Selection attribute. Okay, not that one. Those other ones. 556C. Eject disk card. 5597. The other one's fucking right text. Okay, yep. Right text. Oh, God. Because it's loading random shit and then storing it to the places and the... 5567. Okay, yeah, that's... What? I forgot that it writes fucking directly to it. 5567. Okay, that's gonna be. Label adder 5567. Name. Label 5567. What was the size of something? Just size, yeah. Size 2. How dare you not make a label for that because you've got the parameter size set for it. God damn it. Yeah, the joys of having code in RAM. Well, I mean, all right. Oh, no. 512D. 512E. God fucking damn it. Goes to here. 5146. Oh, that ends in 5146. 6 starts at 512F. RAM data 12. Not sure where it is. So how long until you make a converter from Mess's label format to this one? I mean, one might already exist, honestly. But I don't know. This I'm doing this way anyway, because I can be explicit, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, the mark RAM ranges as code data will put damper on that. Yeah, I don't know why it messing restricts you with that, with setting, you know, setting code or data in RAM. I mean, I guess it changes, sure, but I don't know. It's annoying as hell. Did I ever try to do that with study block stuff? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know. Are we trying to map the range to ROM offsets? I guess. For like, actually, yeah, that would make sense because that stuff is stored in the CDL, and RAM isn't in the CDL, so that would be why. Because that data isn't stored at all. Yeah. Yeah, because the CDL only covers ROM space. So that'd be the reason for that. Oh. God, this shit's making my head fucking hurt, though. I tell you what. Okay, select scroll. I mean, okay, sure. Start? No, that's start. That's... What happened? Oh. I hit a breakpoint. Let's scroll. JSR over here. Reset that crap. Okay, RTS. Load 55. JSR over to here. Write the structure. Okay, jump somewhere else. Scroll now. Five. Because it changed that shit. Okay, select scroll. Do I have that? No. 5597. Right, that's that one. But what's the other one? Was that this one? 12. That might have been this. Or no, what was the other? This one. That's that horizontal, horizontal? Oh my God. Horizontal, vertical switch. 11 starts at horizontal. 11. 5211. What is that right now? One F. Vertical. Okay. That's incorrect. That's not insert disk. That is select scroll. And then this guy. No. Label. Adder. 5211. Name. VRAM. Data. 10 value. Comment. Hex 11 or 1F for H or V. So we need some kind of system for tracking which ROM offsets got copied into where in RAM. To later do the reverse mapping when marking stuff, which could still fail if the ROM uses compression or encryption or something. Yeah, if it does if it does self-modifying code, for instance, that kind of throws all kinds of wrenches into shit. Because then you've got to like track each byte back to where it came from, kind of thing, and that gets real dicey with any kind of like automation for it to try and figure it out automatically, yeah, because then you're tracking basically every byte that moves around that you're copying. Yeah, I mean, and for simple like load store loops, memcopy loops that don't do anything to the data, that might be feasible. But as soon as you start doing shit to the data, all that goes out the window, Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it would be possible to map it back to the disk ROM. So the files on the disk, I guess. But yeah, that gets dicey, I think. That gets real dicey. Yeah. All right. Select scroll short. Yeah. I think I hit start. I don't know what I hit. All right, that's the reset. D6FF. What in the fuck? D6FF? That's back up in the pre-copy stuff. It's data though. Okay. Chairs already here. We need some kind of. Oh, I already read that. Yeah. 5567. I don't like that. What are you writing to? No. 5567. Search for it. Don't go to that line. Text it. Okay. $5198. Bullshit. Nine, 5, 6, 7. It's because it's okay. Okay. 5196 is gonna be something. 96297. Like that. There's the 5198. 5198 to 51AF. Data 12, 13, whatever. Managed to acquire several vulture eggs in Valheim, but I haven't found a use for them yet. Oh, those big eggs that you can get? I think you can use them for food. I think you can cook. I think you can make like an omelet out of them. An expensive omelet, but I think some kind of food, something or other. Where'd that go? Right there. 13. Okay, Vera Data 13. What in the hell does this write? Set new disk card. Okay. Yeah, you probably haven't found the right ingredients. Yeah. Yeah, if I remember right, it's something expensive. It's something stupid expensive. I don't remember what though. And it might be in the oven, not in the pot. Yeah, it might be something that you bake in the oven. All right. So I need a card. Okay. So over here. So now I've got to put a card in. So we're going to reinsert that. Things directly aren't openable, and there's been no recipes at the food prep table. What the hell? This is gonna bug me now. Hang on. Egg? I might be thinking of a different egg. Are there different eggs? Huh. Might be a different egg, actually. I'm trying to go with Sam. Oh. Vulture egg. Oh, yeah, that's not something I have yet. Yeah, because you're in Ashlands. All right. Yeah, looks like there's another piece of food that you find there. An ingredient that you can find there. Okay. And there. Okay. So we've set the new card. Let's see what it tries to do. Today we're at 501A. 501A. Not a command. Yeah, 501A. Wait for eject. JSR. What was this one? Wait. Huh? Is there one? So here. Oh, those are branch and angle jump. Okay, right. Sure. Where is it? Oh, we're here. Load 6. JSR here. Reset. JSR here. E237. It does not look like that is dead code. Bertrand, I have found some code that jumps there. E237. That's not on the wiki, is it? 237. It is append file. That's what that is. Okay. Where is it? Labels. What was it? E2. Append file. Oh, and that's got what was it? 4? Attempt the file data given by append the file data given by disk ID to the disk, attempting twice before returning any errors. This means that the file is tacked to the end of the disk and the disk file count is incremented. The file is then read back to verify the write. If an error occurs during verification, the disk's file count is decremented logically. Okay. Input parameters. Direct pointer, direct pointer. Okay, yep, 4 bytes. Param size. Guess a pen file. Disk ID, file header. 5253 and 528E. Uh, 5253. And 528E. E. There. Okay. Is that the Is that the boot code? I bet you one of those is the boot code. This guy, wait, this guy. Turn the file data given by this guy to disk. This is a. Hang on. $52. This guy D50. Wait a minute. What the fuck? What does that correspond to? Disk ID? Oh! Okay. License go through a letter code of game plus space for normal disk. Version this number, this type unknown. Okay. So license code 52 30 30 31 space 1. Version 41, sure. Disk side 00 for number, type, all that bullshit. Goes to there. 30 is 0. Oh, so right. Yeah. Yeah, so 001. Does that actually does that actually check out with name one. Licensee. So it's right. It's writing the. Okay. It's writing the full fucking thing. Why would it do that? That doesn't make any sense. Example code to save a file. Basically, saving or overwriting a fixed file on disk, such as a game save. The file being saved should be the last file on the given side. Otherwise, files after it will be logically hidden by the BIOS. Okay. Five, 2, 5, 3. And how you doing, Luke? 525C. Name. Disk ID 52553. Type byte table. Keep forgetting the goddamn semicolons. Okay. 001A. Yeah, what that'd be the version. Version 41. Fucking okay, sure. All right. Why? What the fuck? Okay, well, I load A. What the huh? That's not where we are. 553. How did I get there? What? I'm so confused. Fourth byte of the name. Notice the example has trailing space. Oh, okay. Yep. So I'm reading that wrong then in this. That's game type. Space for a normal disk. Event unknown reduction. So what the hell is A? Not that one. Actually, quote that to X make type A 41. Type Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Type. Mark that as hex maybe to avoid confusion later. Yeah, I did mark it as hex. That's right here. Yeah. We took no worries. Whoop, I want that. Ah, another one's all messed up. Okay. Alright, well, I'm stepping through some more of this. 5582. What the wait, what the fuck? Huh? Okay, so we're here. Text data 555A. Data 9. Eject? Nope. Okay. Oh no, a pixel. I don't have any pixels. I don't have any of those. To go, oh no. Oh no, a pixel. Anyway, you know what I need to do before it gets too late? The data supports a string data type, possibly with a car map, so you could more easily see what the string data actually is. It's fine. Well, so the string data in the text that's being printed out here into these guys isn't ASCII, because it starts at fucking 0A. Oh, actually, it includes all of them. No, all of them. Yeah, the car map, right. What the fuck is all this? Oh, this is shit from, that wasn't overwritten from the, okay, yeah, that's, alright, yep. Ooh, added a bunch of shit. Okay, notes to it, thank you. DK 3 star. This guy here. Okay. Not all games, very few actually. I think. Well, I mean, it depends, I guess. No, not all of them. Certainly not. Ones that didn't use the that didn't use the full alphabet certainly didn't. Because why put text in there that you're not going to use? You know. Probably did, not certainly, but you know. All right, commit. Add SF ROM QD disassembly. Yeah. Added more FDS labels. Function and register labels. Added the FDS vectors to the FDS to label to labels.cfg. Added a config, add configs for the SF ROM QD ROM for pre and post copy. Probably very few had the entirety of ASCII. Oh yeah, just even just to print up cards, they needed the space for other things. I guess the text was one of the easiest to move around if necessary. Yeah. Samsung tried to order more RAM from Samsung in order to increase the production on the phones. Samsung said, "What the fuck? What?" But yeah, I have seen stuff where it looks like it's a full list of characters, but like it's missing a few of them because they don't use those. Like Q isn't in there, some shit, right? You'll frequently see ones where it's like just uppercase, like the case here, right? Just uppercase characters because again, save space, you know. The font stuff that I use in mine, like I typically don't have to worry about the space because I'm doing something stupid anyway. But for commercial releases, for games of the era, they were a little bit tighter on space, on the space requirements, you know. Yeah. Samsung Electronics tried to order more from Samsung Semiconductor to increase mobile production. Samsung Semiconductor said no. IS infighting. Good. Yeah. I need to hit the bathroom real quick. And I'm going to top this off while I'm out there. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. back. Honestly, them saying no sounds like good to me. Yeah, like they're actually operating as separate companies. Yeah. Having the capacity to learn more to them? It's possible. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, at least they're not favoring their own company, apparently, right? So that's nice. All right. What is this doing? Now save. Wait. 5. Does this like count down or something? 4. It is waiting. Okay, what? Huh? What's the register to write data? Is it actually like doing any of that? Or for being cynical, not figuring out that part of their own company. Thought the research is already taken by other parts of their own company. I suppose. Write data register 24. Oh, okay. What the fuck is it writing? Oh my god, that's... Wait. Hang on, it's doing a wait because it can't write the full disk on a stock FDS. Can it? So it has to write it in chunks. Now also we do eject. It thinks we're done. Okay, so would Messin see this as like save data? That and I also need or want to read the cart in chunks due to RAM size limits. Well, no, so it has... Well, yeah, I guess. It'd be safer that way, certainly. It would certainly be safer that way. To do it in chunks. No. Okay. It's not saving anything here. Where would it save that? Does that data writes get buffered in the RAM of the Famicom on the RAM of the edge of the RAM of the disk system. So this would get... This would be buffered on the RAM of the Famicom disk system RAM adapter. because it's currently executing code from the Souseiki Fammy RAM bank from the hex 5000 range, right? That's where it's currently executing code, which is in the address space for the Souseiki Fammy. That chip that's on there, right? So it would be... Yeah, it'd be reading in... yeah. That has me wondering now where the register rights are for this shit. Oh, I can do all of it at once. Amazing. So let's do those. Let's go ahead and reset this. Settings, game, reload. I've got a few copies of this, so it should be fine. Okay. And then, I don't care about these guys. Delete those. Actually, I don't care about any of this other stuff either. Delete. What I do care about... $4C00. Read or write of that. Go. Okay. All right, so I guess it wrote. It would have. Well, no, because it has to do that in a different order. Figured out 5 of the bits on that register with the partial info for the remaining 3. Oh, nice. Okay. From the traces. Let's reset that. Okay. JSR over there. 541D. Oh, okay, so this is reading the PPU stuff. Okay, 541D. I beg your motherfucking pardon? Because this guy... Ah, you fucker. PPU address, and it's modifying it. God, it does this shit everywhere. I have to reorganize this. 5411D from the schematic. Nice. Okay. Nice. End 5435. 5 type code. No, make. There's 2 of them in there, the fuckers. Address high byte. Yep. Okay. Uh-huh. Bastards. So this is copying that from the cartridge. Yeah. Okay. And it writes it to wherever the hell that points. So right now we're at 6,000 at X. Okay. Label 541D. Read chur from cart. Fucking semicolons, I swear to God. What is that? Okay, so this is pointing to the immediate value of that next instruction. So this code is absolutely littered with self-modifying code. Absolutely littered with it. So this is referenced somewhere, right? Load a value, put it there. This is modifying, not a value like in main RAM or whatever. It's modifying the immediate value for an operand, for an opcode, rather, in code it's about to jump to. It does this shit absolutely everywhere, and it drives me up a wall. It makes sense. I get it. I understand it. I don't disagree with it. It's annoying as shit to disassemble, though. But the syntax for this is this star means right here, this address, the address I'm currently at, right? And then just +1. So the star is the address of the LDA, essentially, right? Or this label, basically. And the +1 is, yeah, the next byte. So that's the immediate value in that opcode. And this, same idea, only it's getting the high value for that. The high byte, rather, for the address. It's 00 right now. That's a loop there. Okay. It's 00 right now, but like it changes all the time. Or rather, the low byte won't change because that's an absolute, right? So currently, while I'm debugging it, it's to 6,000, but the low bytes are always going to be 00 because it's always copying a full page of shit, right? So it's only going to modify the high byte of that, right? It does involve a few assumptions, since there's still a few things I'm hoping you'll check or confirm for me, like which way around the switch connects its pins. I don't really expect to be proven wrong in those cases. I actually just put the damn thing back together today. But yeah, let me know. Let me know what we got questions on. Yeah. Switch connects its pins. Switch connects its pins. Hang on. Let me. Internals. Cleaned. That's not what I want. I want this. So this switch right here. Right? Oh, saying like which is what position is it, does it close the contacts on? Does the company still do it? I don't think so. I don't think so. They were. I mean, maybe, but I kind of doubt it. No, that's not them. That is not them. They're not a medical company. No, this is coming from 30 years ago, remember. For a system that is that old. Yeah. But yeah, so you said like that, so how that's connected into the switch itself. Can I get to that without undoing it again? Maybe. Can I get in there? Get this out of the way. I don't want to have to take this apart if I don't have to. I should have waited another day or so. Okay, hang on. Okay. In this current configuration on screen, that's the wrong mouse. In this position, these two are bridged. In this position, these two are bridged. Did that answer your question? Right, and the reset. Yeah, okay. So the reset is just a push button. That's not like a tri-state, I guess. Because without it pushed in, I don't know if I can get in there easily. Hang on, can I? I can't remove that. Okay, well, I'm gonna try. Give me a second. Hang on, please hold. I need another hand. Okay. Resting, these two are closed. Pressed, these two are closed. Yes, you are correct. Yep. And okay. I didn't have the. I thought I had that one. I do. That does not connect to any of those pins. Yeah, that doesn't connect to those pins. There's a weird zigzag. That's not the one you're looking at. This one here. That one. That goes. Why didn't I label that one out? Because that's underneath this shit. What the fuck? God damn it. All right. And then this guy here. Pin 56 to this guy, I believe. No, wait, no. That's that one, never mind. That goes to pin 56. Why did I mark out that one? And then this guy here. We have that line. So, yeah, okay, one of those. Did I reach that one? Okay. Your assumption on this guy looks correct. Go to there. think that is. And then what? This one? Maybe if I can get my thing in there. I'm not sure I'm making good contact on the right one here. Yeah, I'll have to take it apart again and verify the other stuff. Yeah, it's not even visible. All right. Also, a couple of points near C7. C7, C4. C7, C2. This guy up here. Okay. Oh, yep. Okay. So this guy to that, no, that just goes. I should have put this thing back together yet. You know what? Hang on. Fuck it. Let me take it apart again. Yeah. My brain's already fried from the reversing, so I might as well. Hang on. That in a second, or a minute or two, 5, whenever. Okay. Okay, I'm not to lose any of these fucking screws. I actually want the other ones first. Makes sense how them connected. All right, yeah, I'll check that. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, my brain's fried from looking at all that self-modifying code, honestly. I just should have my head hurt. Oh. Yeah, time for a little break on that. Yeah, absolutely, honestly. All right. So that's... Come on. One of them. And I went and replaced all of the standoffs. All right, so I got the original standoffs in this baggie right here. But I replaced them all with nylon ones, which, I don't know, we'll see how well that works. I asked the guy that I'm going to be getting this to, and he was all right with it, so I'm like, all right, cool. Because 2 of them had already broken off, right? So. All right. Ooh. Okay, there's the other metal piece. There. Yeah, so it's got like black screws and shit on it now. So you can't see that. Yeah, so I originally picked this up because other people in the community wanted it. Right. So I grabbed it. I'm doing some reverse engineering on it. I do not intend to keep it. So I'm gonna give it to one of the guys that originally wanted it. And he's another prominent person in the NSF community that does a lot of hardware bullshit, a lot of hardware hacking stuff. All right. I just realized all the dip switches are off. Well, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, once this is like, you know, once the board itself is figured out, I mean, it's a pretty straightforward board with like, I don't know, I figured, I'm assuming, which is probably the wrong thing to do, some rather easy to get components. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if we'd be able to make duplicate boards, right? Come on, come on. There it goes. I mean, the most difficult part would be that little bastard that's sticking up, right? Right? All of these there. Hang on. Okay, get this out of the way. Isn't that just a PCB in a slot? Yeah, and that's the most difficult part of it, right? So, like I said, I don't think it'll be that difficult to fabricate our own. You know? Well, yeah, there it goes. All right. Now then, where the fuck is my flashlight? It's around here somewhere. So I can peek under the board. Give me a sec. Find it. Oh, there it is. I got it. The ROM is just a standard manufacturer ROM chip. So there is no ROM on this. It's all RAM. That's a RAM chip, and this is all this other stuff is just are just like logic chips. You know, like ands, ors, nors, some inversions. The hardest part would probably just getting him in 5 volts or something, you know? All right. I already had it on. Yes, those are connected. Okay. So let me update this. That absolutely is connected there. Okay. What is it like? That and then like that. Or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. It's close enough. It gets the idea across, right? And then these two are ROM, or I'm sorry, our disk. What the fuck is the label in front of it? Yeah, those two are disk. And these two are ROM. So that away, and then that away. How does this play the screens? Cartridges. Floppies. It reads the data off floppies. So you need that. And so this is an accessory that's in addition to the Famicom disk system. It does not work without the Famicom disk system. At least it doesn't work doing its extra bullshit. If you set it to ROM and just put a cartridge in, it'll just read the cartridge and do whatever, right? It's a passive device at that point. Yeah. Okay. So. I didn't put that on a layer, did I? God fucking damn it. Alright, well. I'm not even drunk tonight. How did I mess that up? How did I fuck up that up? How did I fuck that up so badly? Oops. Yeah. Oops is right. Because I'm not... Yeah, right? I still have some in the fridge, but I don't really want to get it right now. All right. Let's redraw that a little bit. Back down to 1. That guy is verify that again, actually. That is too far that way. No. This way? A little more. A little more. Okay. That. Can I? The whole thing. Horizontally. Okay, that guy. One up there. Ow. This one? No, how did I moved this over? That's how I saw it a little better. I'm gonna screw up my screen a little bit, but don't worry about it. Okay, and where is that guy going? Well, I can't even see that other via. This guy is directly underneath the board. Fucker. All right. Right? Yeah. It's directly underneath that board that's sticking up. That's evil. All right. Yeah, okay, so we're going to see if... goes to... where at it? Yes, okay, so it does absolutely go to this one right here. On the other side. Yep. Your project page is nice. Which one? Oh, the yeah, that's in one of the earlier books, believe it or not. Doesn't seem to bother them. Yeah, like, where is it? It's flipped, so it's over here somewhere. Like this bullshit right here. That bullshit. Swear to God. Alright, so I got that one. Image transform. Horizontally. Alright. Likewise. Alright, so I figured out that one. Okay. This guy. To that view? Mayhaps. Yes. Yep. So this guy goes to that via on this side, top side. It probably zigzags a different way, but God damn it. I need a bigger one of these things. Hang on. No, okay, I thought it connected to the cartridge connector. It does not. All right. And then looks like I go to a pin. Okay. Oh, it means that screw. Okay, that screw tightens up. I don't want to damage the thing. Okay. So going to. So we're in here. Yes. Yes. This guy right there. Mm-hmm. Right in there. That's correct. Those two. Yes. These two are connected. On the bottom side, so that's yellow, not red. Like that. And yes, this one is also correct right here. So that was this side, so red. Red, thank you. No, that actually is yellow. Nope. This one here? Right? Yeah. Yes. What pin is that? I don't know what pin that is. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47? 48? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 47. Pin 47. There. Was there anything else? We got that, we got that one, got that one, got that, got that, got that. I see 5. Yes, that is not connected. That'll work. If anything, it would have been connected to ground, because I think another one did that, right? Something similar. Or connected ground. No, that one. Yeah, like this, right? Pulls out like that. Is that? No, that's the ground. That's ground. That's the ground pin. Chris, what other one did like connected both of those? Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of these here. Yeah. Yeah, if you pulled the ground, like there's, I thought there was one or two pulled high. Yeah, this guy's pulled to 5. Pulled to 5 volts. Those are really easy to see though. Those are yeah, right. There's one. Oh yeah, like this guy here. That guy's pulled the ground. Because that's a via to the ground. Inside, how you doing? Still fix printers at work. I'm not trying to fix the printers. In fact, at one point, my boss had said, like, oh, I don't want you out on the floor doing that shit. I'm like, all right. Guess when to do it then. Huh? Yeah, you don't want me out there. But you want the information of what to fix and how to fix it. No. Get someone else out there to fix the printers. Because you clearly don't want me out there. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. I haven't helped out there anymore. Fuck it. I don't care. Yeah. What do you mean, wow? Wow, at Texas Instruments? Texas Instruments, like, yeah, malicious compliance, yeah. Texas Instruments is a lot of shit. Yeah, they do a lot of stuff. Yeah, that was one of the first things that the new owners noticed, or the CTO noticed. It goes, "Why are you out on the floor doing stuff? You're a developer. You're not supposed to be fixing the printers." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know, but if I don't, no one will." So I stopped doing it, and guess what didn't happen? Trying to learn SNES. Ooh, game in its style. Nice. Texas Instruments, chips, calculators, and the javelin. Yeah. Oh, was there anything else on this that I missed? I saw the NC. Yep. I got the jumper, right? Did I get the jumper? Yeah, I got everything for the jumper. Any idea what that does, by the way? Okay. Alright. Alright. Let me get an updated image somewhere you can get it. Export. Traces. Export. Replace. Export. I'm gonna put it up there anyway because I already have a file. I already have a file out there. And I just, I want to make sure it's right. Yeah. That's pretty going to shit in the past week. Not any more than usual, I guess. Both the image and the schematic. All right, no worries. So this probably isn't that bad of a board to like reproduce, right? You think? I mean, getting the exact fucking cartridge connectors would be weird. Tell you right now, I sure as hell ain't taking a Dremel to any of them. It feels like black magic. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'll be honest. I'm looking at the things and I'm gonna go, ooh, that wire goes over there. And I have one of these, right? It's just the multimeter that I barely know how to fucking use, right? I can check how much voltage something is and if two things touch. I don't know if you can hear that, but when I it goes beep. Yeah. So I go, oh, are these two things connected? Boop, boop. And if I don't hear a noise, they ain't connected. Fry some circuit, right? But as far as like the schematics, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing in KiCad. I've got it installed. I don't know how to fucking use it though. I need to actually like go through a tutorial on KiCad to figure out how the fuck it works and all that. But yeah. Hey, by the way, Pasta Rhymes in Toyux, welcome. Went to Germany one day. How was the trip? I just got back to home on Thursday. Going back on January 1st, Tuesday. Come back. You're doing a lot of traveling. You're doing a lot of traveling. Speaking of traveling, Archiboots is doing 48 hours of travel between now and New Year's. Something stupid like that. When did I work on Tetris last? It's been a while. Actually, I could just go over here and check it. Ooh, 4 months ago. 4 months ago when I touched it last. I hit a wall a bit. It's the last like 20%, right? The last little bit of polish in that that I lost steam on. I might get back to it off stream, honestly, to finish that up. But then I got distracted back into some study box stuff, and then I got a DM about this fucking thing. So that has taken up my time. And I wanna get as far as I can with this within the next, by like the end of January. 'Cause that's probably when I'll send that off. Send this off rather. Yeah. 'Cause again, I'm not keeping this. Yeah. Is there a schematic for Tamagotchis? Probably. Jumper only has the expansion connector on the B side and address 1213 on the A side. Center goes into some logic I haven't quite figured out yet, but ends up as ROM cell and A14 going on the disk and ROM connectors. Plus the RAMs, let's see, so probably again meant to let an expansion device take over some stuff. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so if it were to, like, you know, enable expansion stuff to take over things, you'd have to take the fucking thing apart to get to this jumper. All right. I figured it'd be like the dip switches or something. Production and test stuff. I could see that, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, maybe this is a test connector, and they just left it on for the production stuff and went, oh yeah, we'll totally use that eventually. Yeah. You ever forget what the dip switches are going to, by the way? Or rather, what they actually do? And we did some testing, some brute forcing a while back. Inconclusive. Unconclusive? Inconclusive? Whatever. We didn't figure out what it's supposed to do. Yeah. Dip switches also do similar things. They disconnect parts of the address decoding and some logic with the disconnected side going out to the expansion connector. Oh. Huh. Okay then. $30 for one day. Oh God, no. If anything, I'd end up getting just other Famicom disk system discs that like I don't give a shit about and just overwrite them. Expansions, myself, yeah. I mean, sure. I don't know if anything use that. I don't know. But yeah, the development part of it makes sense. You know? I don't know. But, one thing I want to do while I still have this is, number one, find my sacrificial NROM board that I have somewhere. And with it in ROM mode, see if I can fuck with the registers. Because that's one thing I thought of today. Like, it'd be kind of funny if, with the RAM adapter plugged in, right? If the cartridge that you plug in could use the audio from the RAM adapter. Cool, the modernist to make it use Wi-Fi. That's the Rainbow Mapper, actually. There is an ongoing effort to put that hardware inside of a cartridge. I believe there are working prototypes. But yeah, you're not the first to think of that. Yeah. But yes, it's the Rainbow Mapper. I don't think Messen implements it yet. Back up. Rainbow. This guy. See, no, yeah. Yeah, I've already started. Huh. Yeah, the answer bits of. Yeah, I'm gonna have to download that in a bit. And grab that and see how you set stuff up in KiCad. Yeah. Hopefully I don't got the point. I know what you meant. Yeah. This is... Wow, okay. Nest 2.0 Mapper 682 has been tentatively allocated for Broke Studios Rainbow Mapper. Development forks of FCEOX and Messen emulated as Mapper number 682. References, look here. The way I understand it is the Rainbow Mapper is a quote-unquote sensible MMC5 mapper. I'm not sure entirely what sensible means in this context. I haven't used this one yet, but I hear, I'm told, converting MMC5 an MMC5 ROM to Rainbow isn't that bad. I guess, I don't know. Anyway. MC MMO. Yeah, something like that. Oh, that was funny. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to, figure that out eventually. There's something else I was going to say, but I completely forgot what it was. Oh, yeah. FPGAs. I want to figure out how to use those. Figure out how to program those. The main reason, by the way, I want to figure that out is because I want to see if I can get StudyBox support on the EverDrive. Oh. Is PDF on there? Oh, there's a PDF on there. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Don't want that. Thank you. I don't need bookmarks. Thank you very much. Well, that's a that's a bus over there. Okay. Huh. Mr. Mika technical scenes. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that that's still a thing. That bus center going a lot of places, even a tiny bit in the middle. This right here. The bus? Oh yeah, well, kind of, yeah. Does it just? Oh, it does a selection by ROM select, so it's not even. It's not, so it's not cutting off like all the address or data lines. It's just doing a ROM cell on these to select which one. That's hilarious. All right. Yeah, the top bit's a separate bus. Looks like, right? Because that's just the PPU stuff. Yeah. That makes sense, I guess. Is this the J4? Is this the back connector? Yeah. Hmm. Do you use that's his own stuff? Is this the dip switches? No. No. I can't read. Okay. Rebels expansion. No. Huh. Fascinating. And dip one is on. And dip one, yep. In the middle, right over the cart. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yep. Yep, okay. Some bizarre shit going on there. All right. Fascinating. Yeah, so I'll grab this repo in a bit. Well, I need to get this out of the way now. I'll get it back in its case off stream. But I think I'm gonna wrap up. We got a good amount done. Good amount done. Get out of that. I'll probably get a little bit more. Go through this a little bit more tomorrow. Is it possible to do 3D on the NES? Yes, if you're okay with wireframe stuff. There's some demos out there for it. There's a tank one, and then there's like a Wolfenstein-esque kind of level thing. Yeah. Calculating takes a lot of power needed to do it. It's not just the calculating; it's also the figuring out of how to draw it, because you don't have direct access to the pixels on the screen. You gotta, go through the tiles, and you don't have enough unique tiles for the whole screen. So you gotta make some compromises, right? Unless you pull some bullshit in your mapper, like I'm pointing over here, even though it's in the other goddamn room. Like the drawing tablet. The drawing tablet that I've got. This thing right here. The ROMs for the cartridges for this guy pull some shenanigans. So because this thing does it a lot. So you can get individually addressable pixels. Can all move things around a bit automatically, make the flow easier to follow. Not sure how exactly. I mean, you're doing a lot better than I ever would have figured out. So. You mind if I link that repo on the Nest Discord, by the way? You alright with that? Could you use tiles to draw 3D on the Nest, like some sort of way you could draw 3D on paper? Sure. I mean, at that point, that if it's like just still art, yeah, do whatever you can draw, you know? Okay. Thank you. I'll probably drop links to that later tonight then. But yeah, like for an animation kind of thing, that's where things get a little sticky, right? Because then you can't have it static. My GIMP file broke 100 megs. Nice. I'm nowhere close to that, am I? No, I'm at fucking 14 megs. 100 megs, goddamn. How many layers you got on that? 500? Oh. I need to get back to recording the other tapes for this as well. Yeah. God, I have so much stuff I want to do. So much shit I want to do, and work just drains all the energy from me, so I can't do it. Or not, I can't. I have trouble doing it. Are you counting the layers? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, you figure that out. I'm gonna see if there's anybody we can raid. 1, 2, just want to do a lot of stuff, but can't focus. Yeah, for me, it's not necessarily that I can't focus on it. It's that I just do not have the energy to do it when I want to do it. And I end up just, like the other day, oh God, like 2 days ago, I came home and I wanted to do something, but I ended up just doom scrolling on YouTube for like 2 hours. Then I looked at the time, I'm like, oh shit, I need to eat. 21 full-size pixel layers, a couple small ones, a bunch of text layers. Jeez. All right, yeah. Yeah, I hate the doom scrolling. I really do. But yet, just blowing 2 hours on that. Oh, it's painful. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts my soul. Phone board play around with. It'll be a while. It'll be a while before I get into any FPGA stuff. What the follow about? I appreciate that. This includes the back PCB, the front PCB, and a smaller mod to it. And your image with traces. Oh, okay, they're so mostly transparent with some lines and stuff. Getting to 100 meg on that though, Jesus Christ. Light up the energies, yeah. Yeah, I know. Do you still have the phone where like you burned the TikTok image, the TikTok logo into your phone? I remember you telling us about that on Discord a while back. Burning on a phone. Imagine that. You're not the only person, by the way, that's burned something into a phone that I know of. Archiboots is burned into the GPS UI into his phone. Anyway. It's happening to your pic. Oh my god. You need to get the fuck off TikTok, man. Jesus Christ. The what UI? The... Oh, fuck. I think it's like Waze maps he uses or something. It was his GPS map program that he uses. Because he's driving up to see his wife every other weekend. And he's got it on for 8 hours at a time, just blasting the screen. 3902 by 2761 pixels. Yeah. Size does add up. Yeah. That is true. That is true. Well. All right. Anyway, we're going to see who's live so we can go say hi. Might be this guy. All right. Auto pixel offset thing. Trying to create auto pixel offset thing. What the fuck? Huh? Auto pixel offset. What is, like, you know, just shake your image, whatever. Just use YouTube events so you don't get ads while doom scrolling. I don't use a YouTube app. I use the website in Firefox, and I have an ad block in Firefox, so it works well enough. I used to use Vanced, or Revanced, or whatever the hell it was, until it stopped working, and I had to reinstall another one. I just uninstalled it at that point for my phone. I'm like, you know what? No. It helped a little bit, but then I just started using the website. Yeah. Let's just go over here. Anyway, come on through to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. I should be back on Sunday. Probably doing more of this. I might be doing some hardware testing with it on Sunday. I don't know. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. See if I can get that those registers to cooperate and do what I think it should do. But yeah. You guys have a good night. Thank you for being here. As always, come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.